Greetings and salutations and all that jazz. We're making more video games today. I haven't had the chance to stream over the past couple days because we've been sort of busy. Did I stream on Wednesday? Yesterday was super packed. Okay, so what we got going on right now is... This still doesn't look much different, but we're slowly getting to the point of being a video game. So we got video games. There is a bug right now with it, which is... that. So that's going to be the goal to fix right now. I feel like the best solution for that is going to be changing all of my advancing gems code. So let's take a look at what we got going on here. So this code is going to need to be changed. Let's see, moving cloud, grabbing gems, grab all. Placing gems, delete gems. And I think that will also change this code. Who's there? That's Madam Berry in the back. Somebody just said they heard two voices. So I guess... What should I do? How should I handle this? Yes, I do own a Nintendo Switch. That's how I'm playing Wonder Boy. So I'm thinking I'm going to do this. And then here, I will set gem advancing just to gem size. I feel like just sitting with a gym size, I don't need to do anything else here. No, I need to create the gems. Which means I do technically need Temp-X. So we're gonna need to do that. So I'm not gonna need any of this. Yeah, so we make all the gems, then we move gem hide up one, so I think that's all I need to do. And then this just needs to be changed to gem size. Oh. So that's about all it needs done up here, and then gem advancing should be... Okay, yeah, that's global. Gem advancing should be a number. And then we just have to go down here to gem movement. The music is the soundtrack to Newtopia 2. Which I've also done a Let's Play of if you look back far enough. In fact, Newtopia 2 is where the whole I'm a Chocobo thing came from. Okay, so from here, if gem advancing is greater than 0... yeah, I feel like I'm gonna want to add a variable here. Let's grab this whole thing and move you under U, add a variable here. So we're going to want to set move y will be dt times 60 times 2. Yeah. I'm gonna make a constant for that too. Jim Rise. So let's go back down here. Okay, so we set that to Jim, set that to that. Then we need to check if move Y is greater than Jim advancing. The green lady is multi. So if move Y is greater than Jim advancing, then I need to set move Y to be Jim advancing. And then, no matter what, I need to set today is a Friday, yes. It's a bit early for Fragment Friday. So we're going to be making some games for a little bit. This is the current project that I'm working on, and I've mentioned that I wanted to try to stream the entire development of this game. Yeah, this is a competitive puzzle game, so it's going to play like, Magical Drop or Tetris Attack. Okay, so let's see here. So I think here I'm just going to set Jim advancing to 0. And I'm going to add an else in here. They should do the same thing. Well, all the characters in this game are going to be from, well, Gaia. from the Well Gaia universe. So I did put up a vote a while back to let people choose like which characters of the Well Gaia universe they wanted to see in the game. I have another idea that I want to do for a playable character, but I'll save that for a while. Okay, so, set move Y to that. I think just for the clarity of code, I'm going to make these both sub-events of this one. When will Well Gaia be finished? Right now, the current timeline is placing it sometime in 2146. I don't know. Honestly, I'm taking Well Gaia.
Does it get pushed back by like another year every time somebody asks?
No, not that one. I forget what project it was that I kept saying that, but yes. Yeah, with Well Gaia, I don't know. I'm taking Well Gaia as I work on it. It'll be done when it's done. I can't really tell you otherwise. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. Subtract move Y from gem advancing. That's the actual thing we want to do there. And then we need to... for each gem 1, set Y to self Y. I'm not messing with distance anymore. The self Y minus move 1. So just cycle through them all, shift them all up. Let's see here. Then that's adjusting distance, which we don't need to do. And the only thing this does is set gem advancing to 0. So I think I can also disable all of that code. I think that's all I need to do. Like, what do we got here? Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's cool beans. Okay, so that worked. Now, the only other thing I have to do is figure out what I do with gem advancing. Because, let's see here, I use gem advancing there, I use gem advancing there. And I use gem advancing down here. Okay, so I use gem advancing down here. So, how do I change this code to use the new gem advancing? Okay, so not messing with any of that, not messing with any of that. If gem advancing is greater than 0, set temp Y to gem advancing. Else, set temp Y to that. Y plus height minus 2 times gem size. So that's there. What exactly am I doing here? Okay, that's starting the search there. I think I can just add gem advancing to this. And I'm good. And then I don't even have to check. Yeah. That, and then just add gem advancing to the end. Then I can get rid of this, So I can get rid of that. And I think that's it. Oh, something fudged up. Yep. Something fudged up. This isn't the first time this happened. I don't know what it's doing. I don't know what causes that problem. It's working well otherwise, though. Okay, well, let's take a look at... So I've got a destroy here. I'm gonna need... Okay, so we got that. Speed, let's actually give this a speed. Loop is no. Okay, so the destroys now have things. Okay, trigger fall after delete, so it's not going to be there. Everything else is working, so I'm going to delete all of this commented out code. Okay, so here we've got... I think I'm going to grab all of this code and drag it in here. So now this effects section is doing more. This is going to say gem rising movement. I've heard about the Castlevania series, but I don't actually know anything about it. And right now all of this is input, so I'm going to add another... all of this and drag it in there. Okay, so trigger fall after delete, move gem, check for match after fall. I think this is where... called break gems? Okay, so yeah, this is where... Okay, set X, set Y... So I'm going to want to do this, and... Okay, so that should set it to the correct destroy animation. It will no longer destroy it. Okay, check match, so it's not going to bother checking the match again. And then after it's waves. So do I even need to do this anymore? I don't think I need to do it here at the very least. So I don't mess with falling at all. So I can actually get rid of this here. Yeah, okay, that's cool. So down here... So I think all I can do is, or all I need to do, is check here. On finished, destroy 0. Make ore block. Or destroy 1. Or destroy 2. Or destroy 3. Or destroy 4. Set check falling to 1. Gym 1 destroyed. And I think at that I can get rid of this. So it's going to run through everything and set animation to destroy on all the blocks that are being destroyed. And then, should any of them finish, do that and destroy it. Alright, well, let's see if it works, I guess. Oh, yeah. We may or may not have something. Except that there are problems. Because why wouldn't there be? First of all, that animation is way too slow, so let's speed that the crap up. Sometimes I make pairs that I don't realize, and I'm not sure... Like, I'm hoping I didn't mess something up. So that's a bug. Okay, well that's a bug, but that's a bug that's easy enough to fix. You know what's going to be way easier than any of this crap that I'm doing? Let's just go over here to you and add a variable called destroy. And that'll be 0 pretty much always. Then we go down here. Set animation to destroy. Set value destroyed to 1. And that'll let me go up here and go grabbing gems. So kind of the intention here is that it just looks for the highest one. So that shouldn't matter otherwise. What does update holding do? So all that does is make that reflect that. So I actually don't think I want to do this. So now I should no longer be able to pick up destroyed gems, at least there. And then here, I'll probably also want to get rid of that. And then I think here, I'll also want to add in this destroyed equals 0 on both of them. Okay, so you shouldn't theoretically be able to pick up blocks that are being destroyed anymore. Except I can't pick up, like, any block? What? Oh, I think it's this. I think I actually need this to work. Okay. Is that always green? Okay, that works. That's cool. That's cool beans. Okay, so... This, I don't think I want down here. I think I instead want it... here. That way your quota doesn't get inflated, which is kind of important. Okay, so I need to check a few things. Okay, so the problem I was having was if one group of blocks is being destroyed, this should be a simple enough fix, I think. So check for match after fault. That's fair, that's good. Not worried about move gem movement. Trigger fall after delete. So I think this is where it is that I'm going to be checking. Oh, also, I think down here, I'm probably going to want to set this to... or add in here... straight reserve. This way you don't destroy the same block twice. Like, if one is in the process of being destroyed, I don't want to be able to find it again going sideways. I don't think you will, because I compare animation frame. No, but I'm going to be replacing comparing animation frame with something else. So that's actually good preventative code. Work for the future. What I'm going to be looking into is trigger fall after delete. So if the one we're checking... So I think what I'm going to want to do is, once I get here, I'm going to want to check if destroying is 1, and if it ever is, just stop. So if destroyed is 1, set distance to 0, set falling to 0. Stop loop. And that should break out of this immediately. I don't have a good way to test this. Well, no, I can maybe test this. If I go into here... and I set U back to something ridiculous like 3. Red. So what's the fastest way to do this gonna be? Okay, that did exactly what I wanted it to. That is really far off, though. Yeah. Okay, so code-wise it works, I'm pretty sure. Issue now is quota. Quota is not correct. Like, you don't get any quota for that. And then you get 4 for that? That was correct. That was correct. Was that actually yellow? Hold on. That was 13. 16 is correct. that only gave me 3 when it should have given me 4. That gave me 4 when it should have only given me 3. That was correct. Like, it's working, sort of. I could not tell you what the problem was here. What? That makes even less sense. Or does it? Or does it make absolutely bloody perfect sense and I'm an idiot? That's like every bug, isn't it? That's every bug, isn't it?
What?
Just, it makes absolutely no sense. No, it actually makes perfect sense and I'm an idiot.
That one tweet that was like, this bug in my code is absolutely not my fault. 15 minutes later, it was my fault.
Okay, so I think we'll find out if this is the problem. I'm reasonably confident this is the problem. Okay, so we're looking up here, we're looking for... Was it under effects? Go ahead, Jet Set Roy. I gotta figure out where I know what I have to do. I just have to figure out where in my code I did it, so I can copy the code, so I can paste it where it's supposed to be. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Okay. Or was it in here? No, it's not in here. Where is it? What's my own code doing? When do I update quota? There's your problem. Okay, it actually wasn't at all what I was looking for because I confused myself. But yeah, it should work now. Three, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11! So I'm holding 2, so that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so that's going to be 16. 16! 17, 18, 19! 20, 21, 22, 23! Oh, this is going to be a fun one. 26! This is going to be 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. And then it's going to chain and get me 3 more. 34! 37! Ah, video games! I have won the video games. Okay, and you can advance while they're being destroyed. So, that's cool. Oh man, if I could get in there. Oh yeah, eat it. Eat that delicious chain. Whenever I pay attention out of the corner of my eye, I swear things mess up. But like, then I watch intently, and I never see it happen. So I can only assume that it's doing it right. What? Can I get an instant replay of what just happened there? It looks like that's that same bug that keeps happening. I don't... like, I just kind of have to ignore it for now. I don't know what is causing that. Okay, thank you, Itinerant. I'll actually take a look at that right now. What in the world? You did catch it, Itinerant. You got it right off. What in the world? So I made... okay. Show you all what's going on here. So I tossed this down, and I made a set right here. I mean, this is kind of hard to see, I'm sure. And then when it decided, hey, what needs to fall? It decided... like everything needs to fall. And it sort of put them back where they were supposed to be, due to how I have the falling programmed. Yeah, and I did grab that green exactly like I was supposed to. That's the bug? What could cause that? So you make a set and it just decides, hey, like, everything needs to fall. And it's only once in a blue moon that it happens at all. I managed to awkwardly grab this green. Like, I was expecting to grab the blue, but the blue decided to fall right then, and that's when I grabbed the green that was underneath it. What happened? What is going on? Man, thanks, Twitch. Get an instant replay of what I'm doing to help me debug it. Oh, what happened there? Like, that's the bug. That is, right now, that is the only known bug in this mess. Ah, how do you... What is even happening there? If I could replicate it somehow, but it seems to happen at random. Because I've tested everything else. Okay, so when you place gems... No, it would start with the... It would start here. So at the end of any animation, all it's doing is, this is debug, so this is unimportant. It's updating quota, destroying the gem, and then sets check falling to 1. And then I should have somewhere check falling. Okay, so I have... I have, like, one idea. Just as weird as this is, I have maybe one idea about what's causing this. Because there's no reason this should work 90% of the time, and then randomly, I shouldn't even say 90, 99% of the time, and then randomly, it'll decide the 2nd, 3rd, 6th, and 7th rows all need to fall. Like, there's something up with their... There's gotta be something up with their coordinates. Like, how do I decide if something needs to fall? So I set falling to 1. Right here. And that's what does it. This is just a loop at the end that says for each one set falling to 1, and it does it. So this is getting triggered when it shouldn't be triggered. It's got nothing to do with temp HX, because it happens the whole way across. So it'll never make the bottom row fall, theoretically. That'd be awkward. I don't know. The only thing I can think at all these are all hard numbers. So the only thing I can think is that. That's it. Which will make sure everything always moves at whole integer values. The only thing I can think is that there's a rounding error in there. There's some block that's like 0.0001 or something that's triggering one thing but not triggering another. Like, I just don't know otherwise. Somebody's out there causing trouble. Oh, that could be a problem. Admittedly, I'm not entirely sure what I just did, but it's a problem to keep in mind. Well, here's to hoping that that was the problem, because I'm at 350 now and it hasn't done it yet. And it's been doing it around, like, 200. What the Pope? What the Pope? Uh. Okay, well, the next thing I wanted to do was add idle animations in for all the blocks, but I kind of feel like I need to solve whatever these problems are first. I really wish I could open up debug mode in the middle of doing this. Like all I can do is start over and okay, so a problem. I need to write this down. Where's the Okay, so problem right now is you can grab blocks through falling blocks. So that's a problem. I mean, as long as I know what the solution is, that should be simple enough to solve. Hey, Dresden. Okay, now for the fun part. So I got the bug to happen again. It seems to happen consistently. So why didn't they match with this gem? There's nothing awkward going on here. Oh my goodness. The problem was exactly what I thought it was. Oh yeah. That console I made is great, by the way. Um So how exactly would I go about doing this? The problem is exactly what I thought it was, though. Exactly what I thought it was. So the question becomes, how did that happen? None of the other ones have odd... None of the other ones have odd problems with them, so theoretically I could continue on from here without any issue. Except, you know, when you can't. Up yours, rounding error! Up yours! How many zeros is that? It's like 13 zeros. 432 and 13 zeros, 6. Okay, so that's 432, effectively. So what is the one below that? There it is. It's 31? No, it's not. It's 32. So y is 480. So 480 minus 48 equals 432. 432. It's 432. Alright, so how do you solve this problem? It's, as far as I can tell, it's when you're placing gems. Yeah, and then that's just them moving. Rounding errors. There's gotta be a better way to handle this. This whole block of... I don't like the way this whole block of code is handled. I just did something very similar to this. Where did I do it? I did it in Gem Rising. I do actually love math. As many people would be able to tell you by now. And truth be told, when you think about like learning math or doing stuff with math or whatever, the problem that I have here has nothing to do with that. The problem here has everything to do with stupid rounding errors that happen because I'm multiplying by dt times 60. It's something to do with a number being off by 0.0000000000006 counts as 0, or some such.
I always do stuff where I, like, if the object is, like, 0.1 or greater outside of where it's supposed to be, keep moving it. Once it reaches, like, 0.1 or 0.2 pixels within where it's supposed to be, I just snap it exactly where it's supposed to be.
Well, see, the funny thing is, that's what I do. Okay, so how did I do this up here? I made... Advancing Gems, I made... No, there it's... Gem Rising, so I made a move Y. God dang it! What you talking about? Can't use move Y. Shut your hole. That's not even in the same scope! You shut up! I can't use move Y because it's in the same scope. Fine, I'll make it I'll call it temp move Y. Same scope. Okay, temp move Y is going to equal... Move gem dot distance. And then I'm gonna hit done and just copy this because that's smarter. Except I can't use self, but that doesn't matter. Move gem. Move gem. Move gem.
So probably about half an hour ago,
Hmm?
I finished this bottle and pulled it back up, and then went to use the bathroom, and now I'm back where I was exactly a half an hour.
Oh.
I'm like done, and I have to fill it up, and I have to use the bathroom. And I'm thirsty. I'm like really thirsty. I don't know what my problem is. I'm hoping right now.
Okay, so, let's see here. We set temp move Y to a thing. We set Y to self.y plus temp move Y. Then we set distance to self.distance minus... No, not temp color, you fool. Temp move Y. And then over here, this is... Wait, what? Kind of undoing work I've already done here, but whatever. Okay, so that's a little bit closer to, or a little bit cleaner than how I did it. Otherwise.
I'm gonna put a candle on there.
Okay.
Oh no! God, okay, I shouldn't touch things.
Okay, so if the distance it needs to move...
You have like one way to
Yeah. If the distance it needs to move is greater than the distance it will be moving, then move it.
This strawberry candle.
temp move Y is how far it should be moving. So if the distance it needs to move is greater than how much it's going to be moving, then just move it by that amount and lower distance. However, if they're equal or the distance to move is less than that, then simply move it by distance, set distance to 0, and that should put it there and be done with it. And this should also trigger if it's equal. So this is flat out if you're done. Do that, and then if you make a block, you make a block. I think what I'm going to do up here is I'm going to take this whole thing and round it. So we're moving by set integers at all times. Okay, now we just gotta build up a combo of like 400 again. And wait until things stop working. Right, I can do that. That's another bug to fix. I at least know about that one, though. And it seems to work its way out of the system as soon as you do anything. Some jerky things. Something weird happened up here, but like, I'm not entirely sure what. Right, I can do that. Gotta remember I can do that. That is an unintended feature.
Yeah, it smells like straws in here.
Dang it. So at this point, I'm willing to entertain the idea that the problem has been fixed. It is. I'm good whenever, I think. I think something weird sort of happened at one point, and I'm not entirely sure what. Or maybe it wasn't weird, because a lot of the weird things that happen only kind of happen out of the corner of my eye. So there's often times that I think something weird happened, but it was actually completely normal. Okay, and I just broke a quota of 1,000, and I'm yet to encounter any major bugs. The only bug left is one that I know about, which is that you can currently grab blocks through through falling blocks. So that one's gonna be a different ordeal to resolve. Muffin's an adorable name for a kitty. Muffin's a butt.
She is a butt, but it doesn't make it not an adorable name for a kitty.
She's a burnt muffin. And I've yet to encounter any major bugs. I feel as though you've invoked a powerful jinx, sir, and implore you to test further. Yeah, there is one major bug that I know of, which is that you can currently grab blocks through falling blocks. So I've done that. I didn't need to do that. And I've done that. So, I think once I fix that bug, until further notice, I am done bug fixing. And I can start working on making idle animations for blocks. Which shouldn't be... I mean, that'll be kinda hard. But it shouldn't be too horrible. What I'm going to end up doing is... Like, it's just going to involve going through my code and changing a bunch of stuff. What I'm going to end up doing is... Right now, I just refer to my animation frame whenever I need to know what type of block it is. I'm just going to make a new variable on each gem that says what type of block it is. And I'll use that instead of animation frame. And then when I make one, I'll set the... Or whenever I set the animation frame, I'll just set the animation to idle and whatever that variable is. So like that shouldn't be too murderous. The bigger concern is I need to grab blocks, or is that I can currently grab blocks through falling blocks. Now, what I could do is... No, it's gonna be just as hard no matter what I do. So what I'm gonna do is... Where is my grab effects? So in the grab code here, the first thing I'm going to have to cycle through all move gems and find the highest move gem. Then I have to find the highest regular gem, and if the highest move gem is higher than the highest gem, I could just stop loop and end it right there, but I really like the idea of you being able to grab a gem that's currently moving. Which shouldn't be hard. I do feel, though, like... Whoops. I do feel like if I'm going to hit... If you're gonna hit the grab all button on a falling gem, I guess I could cycle down through move gems. Ah, this is gonna be a lot of code to fix this. Well, not like a lot of code, but it's not just a quick patch. I'm going to end up programming effectively this entire grabbing gem section and this entire grab all section again. Are we still having Fragment Friday? Yes!
We gotta eat dinner.
Yes. I'm good whenever.
Oh, we need to finish
I thought I said that already. So I'll keep streaming here, I guess, until dinner is ready, and then I'll break for dinner, and then when I come back, we'll start the pre-stream.
Doing the microwave dance.
Microwaving? Microwave dance?
Microwave dance. I like to stretch my leg. Hurts. Oh.
Okay, well, let's take a look at animation frame. Where all do I use animation frame? Oh, you said it's ready? Okay. Okay, folks, dinner's ready, so I'm going to food. I'll be back shortly. Yo, I'm back. YouTube video's up. Before I do anything, I actually want to check real quick. I've got all of these games up. Or I've got all the streams up from the various doings. Is there a way... Can I... I'm not making complete sentences. Is it connections, maybe? Okay, so I think it would be neat if I could... Because I want to upload all these videos before I forget of the stream. I could just save them on Twitch, but I feel like what I would like to do is upload them all to, like, Dr. Godpants. But there's no nice way to do that. Like, I think I'm going to have to disconnect my YouTube from Twitch and then connect Dr. Godpants. I don't want to lose any of these, though, so I'm trying to also think of a way that I'd be able to do this quickly. Well, let's start, before I do that, with, I could download them and upload them, but that'd take forever. These are like multiple 2-hour videos. Okay, so last Fragment Friday was on the 19th, so that's gonna be this one. Yeah, 2 hours in. Okay, so let's kick that off. So that's going up. Then let's go to settings, connections. Let's disconnect YouTube and then connect No, I want to use Oh, this is going to get to be a pain in the butt. Okay, so I may successfully be connected to Dr. Godpants now. Just Dr. Godpants. But hopefully I can now toggle back and forth fairly easily.
That's gonna be annoying, I feel like.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be like once a week I just batch upload them or something. I'm just gonna have to remember to do it, because how long is it gonna take me to make a game? Okay, so what's this one?
Is once a week, switch to Naka, upload for every Friday, and the week you can switch back.
That's true. That's true. Okay, so this is a stream. Is this stream... This stream is game dev. Why it says Legend of Zelda. I don't know. Okay, so now they're all game dev. Let's export one and see what happens. Video is being uploaded. Okay, that's going up there. Can I just, like, click on this? Is it that easy? I don't know if this is actually being uploaded or not. We'll find out, I guess. I'll give it a little bit of time and go from there. Apparently it's super easy to change back and forth between accounts in YouTube now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. They made it really easy.
Like, man, that used to be a pain in the butt. Like, I can just go up there and click the button, and then click the one I'm on, and then I'm there. Like, let's go check Dr. Godpants. Hey, and now I'm on Dr. Godpants. I got 12 notes on Dr. Godpants. What are you telling me? It's a comment. Somebody's commented. I don't know why there are 12. There are only 3 here. There are only 3, and they're all on my... What video is it? Gotta go find it. They're all on my Sunbeam is Groovy video. Holy crap, that Sunbeam is Groovy video has more views than most of my Let's Plays. I need to put this on my... I need this video to be on my main channel or something.
You need to monetize Dr. Godpants.
There's a lot of Japanese comments on this. Like, what is going on? Who found my video? Like, probably 50% of these. Okay, the original bunch is all English. Like, it's all English. And then I stopped paying attention to it. And then it just started being like, okay.
All Japanese.
Okay, there's like 1 or 2. It's like, okay, got a couple English. And then it's like, nope, no. Okay, I got a little more English. Nope. It's like, where did this thing get around in Japan? Wish I knew what any of this said.
Run it through Google Translate.
Man, I gotta run them through one at a time.
I wonder if you could just translate a whole page into English. Oh my god, Muffin was moving and the box she's in was creaking? Wow. Oh wait, can you do that?
We'll find out.
What?
Not for here, you can't.
Oh, I guess you gotta go to that video. Just click on the video, like in the right.
Well, it's probably because it's going through the creator studio
Yeah,
to
I
get
know.
here.
That's why I said just click on
Can you just go there?
the. Just go to that.
Can you?
Oh, that's a drop down. I didn't realize it's a drop down.
Can you just go to this one?
I guess you gotta find that video.
What's the point of putting that up top?
It's because it's a drop down.
That's gotta check. Oh, it's not actually gonna take me there. It's selecting which
Yes.
video that wants to show
I
comments.
guess that's what I was getting at.
Which is not useful at all. Oh, it's going up. It's going up! Okay, the game dev is officially going up on Dr. Godpants. Go me.
Go you.
I used to put a bunch of stupid videos on here. Okay, so what if I click this? Is that going to take me into the creator studio? Yes, it is. So how would I click on this? That's letting me edit it. Can you just take me to the... Can I just view all comments? There, comments awaiting approval.
No, that's in your. That's in your.
So what are these guys saying? They're I was gonna say all these comments are probably like, kill yourself, or something.
What?
I have no idea. It's Google Translate. I mean, what do you expect from it? Show me the comments. Tell me what they mean. It's loading and it's not, but it's not. I guess I'll never know. Like, it's just sitting here spinning. But like back here, it's just, got it. Like, suddenly Japanese comments. And then like, okay, there's a couple English ones, and then more Japanese, and then, oh, there's a couple English ones, and then more Japanese. And it's like, there's one English, oh, more Japanese, and then we get to the, like, what happened, like, here, that the entire Japanese community discovered this video? How do we make this bigger? Make it bigger. There we go. It's height. This is like the closest thing to an AMV I've ever made, but it's just clips from a single episode. It's not the music or anything, it's just clips from a single episode. It sort of tells the story of what happened, but it's also here to show that Sunbeam is groovy. And that you could never hope to be as groovy as Sunbeam.
私の名前はカフカ・サンビーム。ウマゴンの本の使い手だ。 この本はあの子のものだよ。いいね。よし、いい子だ。そこだ。何？行くぞ人間。戦闘隊系だ。
And Kafka Sunbeam is the best name.
行くぞ、ウマゴン。
That's one of those names that you hear and go, I wish I had named a character. I wish I had made a character and named him Kafka Sunbeam. Like, I wish that was mine.
俺たちも助立ちしねえと。いや、君はまだ休んでいたまえ。生身の人間が頑張りすぎだ。ここは私とウマゴンに任せるんだ。ウマゴン！ようやく捕まえたぞ。ウマゴン！あ、サンビームさん！まさかあの魔物に向かって。命知らず弱っちい人間が強化した俺に突っ込むだと。
見ちゃうよ。
今あの子を見捨てたら私はかっこ悪い大人だ。それは私の主義に反する。バカが。バカじゃない、生かしてるんだ。それがグルーがこいつ目をくそ叫んじゃねえ。サミーさん！大丈夫か、ウマゴン。
メルメルメー！サンビーム殿！
逃げろ！これで終わりだ！わかるか、ウマゴンの強い決意はこの子自身の成長にもなったんだぞ。
メルメルメー！キムロ！ウマゴンの本が！
まさかこんな短い間に第二の術まで。第二の術、ゴーシュドロク。
Friggin' Umagon's ripped.
今の剣を角で受け止めるのではない、受け流すんだ。
I don't think that's how deflecting to the side
一気に
moves.
心に入り、きつい一撃をぶちかませ。グルービー。
Sunbeam is so great.
なんだウマゴン！
レギルボ
避けただと？この術の効力が分かったのか？いや、俺の術の力を見抜いたのはあの男の方か。だが逃げろとも言わなかったのになぜ避けられた？
まるで心がつながっているようだの。
あのサンビームという人、まさしくウマゴンのパートナーだ。それもこの短い間にあんなにも強く深く結びついている。ウマゴン、攻撃だ。
メルメルメ
ウマゴン、危ない、避けろ。
ー！メル
奴の後ろに隙ができた。ウマゴン！
メルメルメ
何？ルービー。くそー。 呪文はいや、もう勝負はついている。何？戦いの最中ずっとウマゴンは私に語りかけていたよ。僕がこの魔物を本の持ち主から遠ざけるよってね。その本は俺の。そう、君の負けだ。
すごいのだ、うまくサンビームだな。
ああ、本当に心で会話をしているようだったぜ。
グルービーだぜ、ウマゴン。
Sunbeam is groovy. You could never hope to be as groovy as he. It was early on, there was one short clip that I kept in just because I thought it was funny. I'm like never gonna find it again. Yeah, I'm never gonna find it again. I will say, Sunbeam is just as groovy in English. I think the Japanese, well, he's not quite as groovy. Because in the English, he still says groovy. And that was amazing, and that was the whole reason that I loved his character. Like, from this episode on. And then I went, if he's that groovy in the English, I'm out of curiosity. I want to know what he's like in the Japanese. And so I watched the Japanese, and it was alright, and I was like, yeah, he's cool. Right up until he said groovy in English, and then he became the grooviest. That he says a full line in Japanese, and then ends with, groovy! I posted a couple stupid videos here. Or on Dr. Godpants early on. What was this one? Okay, so this one was, good friend Molotov Mario World. He made a video about himself, like, being bad at Super Mario World or whatever, and so he went into the first level of Super Mario World and just died to the first enemy over and over and over again. Like, I mean, he was doing it entirely for jokes and laughs. There's no way he's that bad at the game. In fact, we've seen him do crazy crap in it. But it was entirely done for jokes. And then he said, like, he was, like, going through the whole thing of, like, I swear this level is impossible. Like, post video responses or whatever, saying if you think it's otherwise and show me how you do it, or whatever. So I just posted this video on Dr. Godpants called Easier Said Than Done, where I just said, thought I'd show Molotov how I've always done it. So I honest to goodness, just TAS'd that first level. I didn't do any, like, the crazy TAS stuff, but I made sure that I built up speed and then never stopped moving. Again, I never lost speed. That was a really bloody hard jump to get, by the way. I don't know. It was a was a stupid joke at the time. It was a stupid joke at the time of just the, like, I thought I'd show Molotov how I did it. So I just TAS the stupid level. Okay, yeah, so, back to what we're supposed to be doing. At this point, I'm going to try to get all of my streams uploaded to, or all of my game dev streams uploaded to Dr. Godpants. So that's a lot of what we just set up here. So that's that. In other news, we should probably... Oh, the stream quality's going places.
I don't know. Is it because you're uploading?
Oh, I'm not uploading.
Oh.
I mean, I uploaded directly from Twitch, so...
Oh.
Unless that affects my bandwidth for some reason. Twitch can do whatever the crap it wants with its bandwidth. Okay, so I'm going to... I'm going to do something. Okay, I need to set up for the actual stream, now that we've sat here and watched Zatchbell for a little while. So let's open up, so I need to put the list together. I need to open up straw poll.
Muffin's box is super creaky. Like every time she moves, it just goes creak.
Okay, so let's see if we can't figure out when this happened. Okay, so this is the first one. Vote goes to my favorite Kirby game. Not sure if he's actually suggesting Hollow Knight or not.
What was the comment?
It says, just as says, have you heard of the game Hollow Knight? I'll put it on anyway. Okay, so we got that. Let me check and see how many of these games are actually realistic. Most of them look to be. Somebody voted for Bonk, but they did not specify which. There is no game simply titled Bonk. Just play through all of them. Okay, Hollow Knight. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, the first Bonk. Bonk's Adventure. Got it. Okay, this looks reasonable. Okay, I'm about to make a new rule that says if you're going to donate for a game that I don't have, you've got to donate at least the cost of the game. Or if you're going to donate for a game I don't have. Because, like, we get a lot of, like, $1 to $5 donations in, and I don't know, it's kind of poop to buy a $20 game every week.
Yeah.
I mean, that hasn't been happening, and every week is an exaggeration, because I don't do that every week. But okay, so which game in that case would I not be able to add? I don't think that one. That I have, that I have. Like, some of these are neat games, but they're also expensive. Can I donate $0 for a free game? Sadly, there is a $1 processing fee. If it goes above $20, I suppose. Like, if it's a cheap game, then I'm not going to worry about... Oh no, don't worry about it, Asiana. That's just kind of a thing that happens, I feel. Like, especially when people know a game. And I think it comes down to, like...
don't know a game, because, like, if you're watching a game, even if you've never played it before or seen it before, you have more attention free to pay attention to what's going on in the game than somebody who's playing it, trying not to die or whatever, talking and streaming at the same time. Like, it's hard.
Well, I remember playing, this got really irritating, and I was like a hair shy of blocking the guy. But, I remember when I was playing Rabby Ribby, there was one guy who got really big on me having really poor peripheral vision. Like, it got to the point where, like, every video or every other video he'd bring it up, or in a different series he'd say, like, oh, see, this shows it too, this proves it too. And when you're playing a game, or I should say especially, when you're watching somebody else play a game, you have so much awareness of what's going on, and so much you can pay attention to. Whereas, especially in something like Rabby Ribby, where I could die at a moment's notice due to something stupid, it came to a point where I had jumped down a pit. I fell, jumping down the pit changed me screens, and I landed on spikes. Very short, like a couple blocks from the top of the screen. Very tiny area at the top of the screen. Landed on spikes. Spikes will almost one-shot you, but not entirely. So I go into full panic mode to get myself up and off the screen and out. There was an item on that screen somewhere else. Like a whole other area you could explore. And I didn't notice it at all. Didn't pay any attention to anything that was going on there. Because when I jumped down the pit, my eyes, of course, are in the upper right corner where I'm going to be falling from. So I saw the spikes, and then I land on spikes. Every percent of my brain is focused on, don't die! I'm not, like, I couldn't be bothered to pay attention if anything was going on anywhere else in the screen. Like, at all. And the guy just really got big on, like, you really didn't notice that? You should have your peripheral vision checked. It's like, how could you not notice that? It's like... he brought it up once, and I tried to say, like, that's not how this works. That's not how the human brain works. You can't just notice everything.
Yeah, like, one, your brain filters things out that you're not paying attention to. Two, you try not ever making any mistakes. Ever.
And on top of that, like, not only am I playing the game, but I'm commentating.
Yeah.
So there's that much more attention not paying attention to what's going
I'm
on.
sure he would have been like, oh, well, I wouldn't have been able to if I was making a video.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he did say that, honestly. But like, I tried to like talk to
You
him.
should just respond with, if you want to see a perfect run, watch a TAS.
Well, I said it there. Or, I mean, I talked to him there, and I tried to explain as much as, like, it's not that easy, that's not how things work, and he was just completely heels dug in, nothing, I'm completely in the wrong, it's my fault because I've got poor peripheral vision, that's it, as simple as that. And, like, even then, I was like, you know what, fudge it, it's done, it's not important, I'm leaving it. I may have deleted some of the comments, just to, like, clean it up and to make it so I didn't want to keep responding. But, like, then it came back, like, in a later video, and the guys, like, just kept hammering that point home. And I think at one point I just straight up said, like, we're done, get over it, or whatever. Like, I put my foot down. And after that, I think he finally calmed his crap. But, like, by that point, I was a hair shy of blocking him.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like blocking people that aren't actively being a jerk, but like at that point you're there. You're dancing that line. When you're arguing with the video producer over a sequence of videos over something, you're getting there. Okay, so So one of the game suggestions was for my favorite Kirby game, and I don't know what I would play. Because I usually put Kirby Superstar up there as my favorite Kirby game. But, like, I don't know, you guys probably don't want to see me stream Kirby Superstar, but then, like, I don't know, what else am I going to play? What other Kirby games are out there that are really cool? Robobot was pretty cool, but I don't know if I want to play Robobot again. Not now, anyway. Like, I don't know what Kirby game I'd put up for that. Maybe I will just put up Kirby Superstar. It's nice and easy to... Well, on the nature of, like, being able to focus on multiple things, if you know you need to pay attention, it's much easier to. Like, if a game relies on you paying attention to everything going on the screen, it's much easier to do just that. But if you're not expecting to have to pay attention to everything, then Odds are you're not as likely to. Well, let's just put Kirby Superstar up. Like, if I'd fallen down that pit knowing that, like, hey, on the next screen, pay attention to everything that's on the screen, yeah, would have seen it spot off. Would have fell at spikes and went, ow, spikes, and gotten out. But I would have seen it. But without knowing that, hey, you have to pay attention to everything, no, I'm focused on falling into spikes and not dying. And speaking live. Okay, so I removed 2 games from the list just for the sake of cost. And thankfully both of these people actually suggested 2 games, so they still get a game up. And I feel kind of bad because both of the games that I removed did look kind of neat, and I'd want to give it a look, but it's also a lot to expect. Like, I don't have all the money in the world. It's a lot to expect to, like, buy a $20 game for something that I may play, like, once. Oh yeah, Team Kirby Clash Deluxe. That's a thing. Oh, it's on the eShop for free. It's on the 3DS only, isn't it? I don't know, if it's free, that's something I could do. Is there anything limiting, like, how often you play? Like, is it something that I could actually play for 2 hours and not, like, be limited and have to wait or something? Because I know I know there's a lot of, gacha-styled games that give you kind of a food meter, I guess, that, like, the more you play the game, the more of that you use. And when you run out, you just have to wait to get more. Like, is there something like that, or could I just play the game for 2 hours? Okay, there is such a gauge, but the question is still posed. Starting the game fresh, could I just play for 2 hours? I don't know, at this point it doesn't even matter. I'm just going to put it on anyway. Team Kirby... If I run out early and can't keep playing, then I guess that's the end of the stream. What is it? Team Kirby Clash Deluxe. Allow multiple answers. Create poll. Okay, we'll keep playing music, I guess. Go vote! Vote, 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 vote. Vote, 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 vote. Link is in the corner in case it doesn't get reposted. You can vote for more than one. The games of the evening are Team Kirby Clash Deluxe, which is available on the 3DS for free. It's the thing that I did at the end of the Kirby. I just posted the link. It's the thing that I posted at the end of, or it's not the thing, it's the game that I played at the, one of the mini games that I played at the end of Robobot. Death Road to Canada, which is a driving through zombies on your way to Canada simulator. Bonk's Adventure, which is the first Bonk game in the series, like the original on the TurboGrafx. Tales of Berseria, Tales of game. Stars a lady? Likes to stab things, I think. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I did only write Breath of the Wild and not Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, but it's there. Admittedly, I don't know what I would do if Breath of the Wild won, because I don't want to delete my existing save to start over. But, like, I don't have a lot of interesting things to do on my current save. Hollow Knight, which is a, not disgusting insect-based Metroidvania.
Not disgusting.
Yes, it is an insect-based Metroidvania. It is not disgusting, though.
Pretty creepy, though.
It's kind of creepy. It's like good creepy.
Yeah.
Super Adventure Island 2. This is actually my favorite of the Adventure Island games because it plays a little more exploratively. It was actually my very first solo Let's Play as well. Chroma Squad, which is a Super Sentai-based tactical RPG. I say that, but it's only sort of is. It's like a Super Sentai TV show-based tactical RPG. Bunny Must Die, which we played through some before. And Overwatch, which I actually have Overwatch, though I've never played it. I wonder how long it would take to install. Odds are, if I played Overwatch, I don't know, I could probably play with some people, but I don't like playing against people, so it'd probably be against bots. Yes, you do have to buy Overwatch in order to play, so unless you felt like coughing up the money, somebody would have to, like, you guys would have to buy the game if you wanted to play along. I actually have the game, though. I am just not a fan of competitive games, but I could bring myself to take on bots. So video games, video games!
Wow.
I wasn't, like, nearly as off-key as I usually am for that. I mean, it wasn't, like, it wasn't good, but, like... I don't know who would I main if I played Overwatch? Because I find I like Widowmaker, so I'd like to at least try her. But I don't know, man. Dad76 is great. I guess it would depend on... I guess it would end up being just whichever one better fit how I play. Favorite Disgaea character? Probably Laharl. Gonna be honest with you. I know I'm boring that way. No! No, it's not! It's technically... My favorite Disgaea character is technically not even a Disgaea character. My favorite Disgaea character is the great, the powerful, the most overwhelming overlord in the universe, Overlord Zeta. I'm so angry. I'm so angry that there are no videos of English Zeta on YouTube. At least not last time I checked, which was admittedly a couple years ago. But, like, I don't know, that was long after Disgaea 2 was a thing anyway. It's like every video you find is Japanese Zeta, and like, yeah, Japanese Zeta's alright, but English Zeta was amazing. What would I say is the best one? Honestly, I'm most fond of the first Disgaea, mostly because I like Laharl's character and story. No, voting is still on. Go vote. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Like, I know it's kind of boring that way, but, like, I don't know, it was Laharl's character and story are what I enjoyed the most. I played Disgaea 1 and 2. I played through 2, and I mean, it was alright, but I honestly just felt like the entire game I was wanting to be playing Disgaea 1. I've admittedly not played any Disgaea after 2. I've not played 3 or 4. Is there a 5 out already? I think there's a 5 out already. I've not played any of those, but I look at the characters and I think, yeah, it'd be neat. It'd be great. But what I really want is more Laharl. Like, can we have, like, a new Disgaea where Laharl is the main character again? Ever played Phantom Brave? I have played Phantom Brave. It was alright. Disgaea D2. What's that now? I know Disgaea 2 had Laharl in it, but he was like an unlockable character near the end of the game. But what's D2 if it's not just regular 2? Oh. So D2 is actually like Disgaea 1, 2. Gets pants in D2? Well, that's just wrong. Is he at least still not wearing a shirt? Okay, it's 8:32. I'm giving you 3 more minutes, so at 8:35, at 35 after, I will end voting. It's very tight right now, but Team Kirby Clash Deluxe is in the lead. He's always worn pants. Well, he wore shorts. This is your last chance. I don't know, I actually kind of want to play Team Kirby Clash Deluxe. So I'm gonna go vote for Team Kirby Clash Deluxe and make sure it stays the winner over the next 3 minutes. 2 minutes.
Votes.
I will influence the votes all I want.
Don't try to influence votes. Vote for whatever you want for. Don't let Noggin tell you what to do. I'm not sure.
It would also give me a chance to boot up my 3DS recording software again.
You can't tell me what to do.
Is there candy in it if Kirby wins? There's probably candy in it, like in the Kirby game. Oh no, Bunny Must Die is winning!
Oh no.
I actually don't want to play Bunny Must Die.
Don't let Noggin tell you what to do.
Like, I like Bunny Must Die, but I actually don't want to play it. Because we'd be continuing off where I left last time. Quick, somebody vote for Team Kirby Clash Deluxe. Oh, it's tied again!
Somebody vote for whatever you want.
Okay, you got 15 seconds.
It's gonna go into sudden death after that.
I'm just gonna be the tiebreaker. 3, 2, 1. Time is up! It's a tie, and I'm gonna break the tie. I'm gonna play Team Kirby Clash Deluxe.
Wow. Wow.
I'm not going to argue.
Tie.
What?
It's a three-way tie.
Oh, it is? Oh, so it is. Okay, I will follow the votes as they are voted, but I reserve the right to influence the votes. And tie break if necessary. And also throw out votes that I think are fake, but I only do that when I legitimately think they're fake. Like that one time that,
Happened twice.
yeah, twice now that, like, yeah, once Ski Free got like 30 votes out of nowhere. And then Minecraft got 30 votes out of nowhere. But yeah, Team Kirby Clash Deluxe won. Hold up, I gotta get my system. I'm walking away. I'm way over here now. So I gotta actually get the game. But it's free, so that's cool. Nintendo eShop. How far away is way over here? Probably 10 feet away. It was just across the room. I gotta do a system update. I'll connect to the internet and update my system. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I said I'd never played Ski Free before. I may have. I don't know. I mean, I'm... Like... Well, like, back in the early days of Flash gaming, I know I'd go around and play a game for a couple minutes, and if that one had gotten, like, up there and went, hey, this is a thing, then I probably would have booted it up and, like, played it for a couple seconds and then went, like, okay, this is boring enough. And then stopped.
You don't say that about Ski Free.
Say what I want about
No,
Ski
you
Free.
don't.
Like, that sounds like the kind of game that I would have played back in high school when we had 3 seconds in a computer lab. But, like, I'm pretty sure I was out of high school by the time that became a thing.
Don't you talk down. What did I play when I was a kid?
Oh, well, maybe it did then.
Like,
For all I know.
when I was real young. When did it come out? Hey, Google.
Would I ever play a Souls game? Probably not.
Yeah, it was released in 91. That was before I was born. So,
That's right, I keep having to remember that you're, like, a lot younger than me than I think you are. Like, 91, and I'm like, really? What? That's like... It's not that long ago.
I don't think that has to do with me being a lot younger than you.
Well, it was that you said that it was before you were born, and I'm like, wasn't that long ago?
It was 26 years ago.
I was 5. I was thinking about going into 1st grade.
You were thinking about it.
Does talking about high school make me feel old? Not really. Because honestly, times haven't changed that much. Like, high school is high school is high school.
Yeah. I was saying something about how it, like, something happened. Oh, because 90s trends are coming back, and I was like, how are 90s trends coming back already? Like, the 90s just happened. And it feels like the 90s just happened because, like, the 2000s were, like,
What was the 2000s?
in terms of fashion, like, nothing happened. You know, a lot of things happened. Not in fashion. Like, 2000s fashion was like, you're wearing
Well,
a
yeah,
shirt,
like fashion and trends
Yeah.
and like the 2000s were nothing. It was the decade of I don't know, a little bit of everything, I guess. Let's just do whatever we want.
It was the decade of, like, just really generic stuff.
Honest to goodness, I almost feel like it was a decade of, if you compare to previous decades, I could see it being a group of people who didn't want to conform to any existing thing, so they all tried to do their own thing, and in turn everything was very generic, because nobody, like, not everybody is that amazing. At the end of the day, we're all pretty normal people. Like, I could see that. Like, honestly though, high school is high school is high school. Trends change, so I could go back to high school and go, like...
The proper 2000s was just about getting clean.
So, like, I could go to high school now, and, like,
Well,
whatever's hip and popular, and whatever you cool kids are saying these days, like, that would... I wouldn't know, because I'm not on top of fads, but, like, other than that, it's just high school.
It's okay, as long as you know what fidget spinners are, you're alright. For the next, like, probably 2 months. If not less.
We just got some fidget spinners in at Target.
Jesus Christ. I never want to hear the word fidget spinner again.
Like, we just got some of those in at Target, and I remember the STL was in back. I just kind of overheard her ranting about, like, we're always behind the curve on everything. By the time we get these bloody things in, they're not even going to be popular anymore.
They're still popular, it's okay. They'll be popular at least for, like, another week. You'll be fine. When my mom and I went to the mall possessed by a booth of fidget spinners. And I was like, oh my god. What the heck is a fidget spinner? Just live in your bliss without knowing. It's okay.
Yeah, and like, I mean, at the end of the day, though, fads are still just...
They're just a fad. They're just a toy.
Well, like, at the end of the day, fads are still just fads. And that'll change over time, and one thing will go out, another thing will come in, and... I know especially in high school, like, if you're not kind of big on whatever's popular at the time, you get a little ostracized, but, like, whatever, that's also not new.
Yeah.
But I remember when I was student teaching, like, I went through high school, then I went through college for 6 years, and then I went back to high school to teach. And I remember when I went back, the popular thing was those stupid, like, stretchy shape things that you put around your wrist.
The silly bands.
Yeah.
The
Or like you'd take them
rubber
off and it'd be a
bands,
stupid shape or whatever.
Yeah, I remember those.
I'm like, oh, you don't have any of those? Who gives a crap? Nobody's gonna care in 2 months.
Yeah. God, those were all over the place when I was in high school. Like, all over the floor. Broken ones.
Hmm. Okay, so this is downloading. So a couple things. Well,
The thing with fidget spinners that's kind of unfortunate is that they were part of a set of, like, STEM tools.
Yeah.
STEM toys for people with, like, ADHD and anxiety and other mental health issues. To, like, you know, help stim and calm down.
yeah,
Like that. You know, there's a category of fidget toys.
and focus. Like one of the big ones was if you're very
Calm down
easily.
and focus.
Yeah, if you're very easily distracted, if you can't focus on something, I remember hearing a story of a teacher who gave not a fidget spinner, but a little fidget cube thing to a student, and as soon as the student started using that, they said it was amazing. As soon as they started using that, they could pay attention, they could focus and understand what was going on. And that teacher was so angry that fidget spinners were becoming such a massive fad because it was getting so big that students who didn't need them were using them constantly, which got to the point of being a distraction, which means teachers were taking them away. And now, this one student who has this little fidget cube who was actually being successful and could focus for once was now at high risk of having this thing taken away, and that student performing much worse, just because everything else was getting big and going on.
Oh, somebody asked how fidget spinners help. So that kind of category of toy or device or whatever, it can do a couple of things. Like, for one, it can, you know, if you use it for anxiety, it can help take your mind off of it. If you use it for focus, in somebody with something like ADHD, their brain is going places and they're like just going everywhere, and their body is very likely to also do that same thing naturally, just fidgeting and tapping pens, tapping legs. And so it's kind of a place to siphon that like physical energy so that your brain can focus not on finding something for your body to do, but focus on the task at hand. So supposedly that's how they help. But,
And on the note of having like a distraction for anxiety and things, obviously it won't just get rid of a full-on panic attack, but I remember in college, when I was,
stressful.
I remember in college, I was probably about 2/3 of the way through college, I was in a really, really dark space. And this is, I won't go into much detail about this because I don't like to. But I remember, while being there, I was dealing with a lot of intrusive thoughts, and having something to distract myself would have been very helpful. Like, there were a couple times it did devolve into a full-on panic attack, and then there wasn't a lot that could be done. But, like, I remember just distracting myself from it was super helpful. I remember, like, giving myself anything to do. When I actually had a full-on panic attack, I remember I would tell myself, I would say out loud, just think about something else. Over and over and over again. And I would say it as fast as I physically could. Faster than my mouth could actually say the words. So that I had to focus all my attention on getting my mouth to actually make the words. And it was at least enough to break me out of a panic attack. It didn't solve the problem, but that's where, like, having just something to distract myself would have been very helpful.
And I know a lot of people with mental health disorders carry some kind of, I don't know what they call it, but it's like a little bag some people carry with a bunch of different sense stimulations. Like, some people carry, you know, their favorite snack or their favorite essential oil or perfume or something. Just something to, like, stimulate senses in a positive way to help bring them out of, like, a panic attack. And, like, a fidget toy could be one of those things to play with. Also, another use for those fidget toys is that some people, it's called stimming. They're stim toys because it's called stimming.
Stimulation?
Yeah, stimulation.
That'd be my guess.
I think that's what it comes from. But, like, some people do it, and personally, I do it in a self-destructive way, which is where I have this habit where I take my thumbs and I do this, and I just, like, wiggle my thumbs back and forth with my forefinger, and I have calluses on my finger from doing that. Or I take my knuckle and I run it along my teeth like this, and I really need to not do that. But, like, having something to do with my hands would help me not drive my fingernails into my hands and, like, just wiggle them back and forth.
Dream Kingdom, eh?
So, like, some people carry around stuff for that reason so that they don't hurt themselves.
Okay, this is gonna be a tutorial, so I'm gonna wait here. I need a cable. Mind if I grab your cable?
My tablet cable? Sure. In fact, I still have a callus. It's not as bad, but I still have a callus on my knuckle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait. Close enough.
Yes.
It's the right kind, anyway.
Oh.
Muff's in the box.
He is in the box. It's cute.
I get back on the chair.
I also
And I
chew on,
plug
like, the
this.
inside of my mouth, and that's really bad because I have TMJ and it just adds to my muscle strength. Like, I need to not chew on my gums because it makes my jaw muscles really hurt.
Installing device driver software. Probably. It probably goes into the ports the mic's currently in. Alright, Cody, man, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, maybe. I can smell it. Still thinking about installing device driver software. Well, while it's thinking about that, if I open this up, will it actually register it? No, the voting's done. I'm setting up. Okay, you apparently installed the device driver software. Now you're installing more? Yay! Any chance on after Wonder Girl 3 ends, will I be doing more morning daily projects? Unlikely. Mostly because, just as far as editing times, doing Wonder Boy has killed me.
Yeah, you have to, like, edit constantly.
Yeah. Like, I have a video converting every second. Constantly. There was a time when I was worried that I wasn't even going to be able to keep up. On top of having to designate time for that. I would love to be able to put out 2 videos a day, and I feel like if I didn't have a job that I had to spend 30 hours a week at, 30 plus hours a week at, I'd probably try to put out 2 videos a day. But, like, on top of working that many hours, it's rough. It was killing me. So I will say I've got the entirety of Wonder Boy recorded and edited. So it's just videos going up daily now until it's done. And as soon as I got all of that done and up, I'm free again. And oh my goodness, thank you. But yeah, I mean, I'd love to, but it just takes so long. Okay, so now we get to set things up. Hey y'all, do I need the bottom screen on this? Okay, neither of those will work. Like, am I gonna need the bottom screen at all? Okay, don't need twin tails. No, twin tails. Sorry, I'm paying attention to 2 conversations at once. Oh, it's gonna be widescreen. It's gonna just... Oh! Can I... Is there an easy way to make this... Kailu is checking me out. That's cool. I actually don't know who Kailu is, but it's cool nonetheless. I don't know who a lot of people are, though, so don't feel bad. Probably bigger than I am. More important than me. Oh, can I do this, and then... So that didn't work. Oh, I completely misunderstood the entire conversation. Well, that's my bad.
What's up?
Oh, Kailu Moontree just mentioned something about Miss Naka's vest. And then, Spectre said, Kailu was checking you out! And I had completely mistaken that, like, it was somebody getting excited that, like, I don't know, somebody more popular was going like, hey, this is a thing. So I was like, well, I don't recognize the thing, but I mean, sure. So like, okay, I realize what's going on now. Oh, look, her torso is on display. I can't really stop anybody. So... Well, I think it'd be really cool if I could make this into scrolling text, but I can't. It's not letting me. So... yeah, why isn't it scrolling? How big is it, though? Like, that'd be cool to know. How big is it? Oh, that's actually kind of big. Let's just set this to, I don't know, 100? That's set to 205. That's sure not scrolling. Why do I have to turn on wrap and scroll mode? What the poop? Why? How did I do this?
What's up?
So I've got scroll mode here ticked, but it's grayed out. so I can't, like, tick it or untick it. And the only way to enable that is to go here and to check wrap, which then lets me check scroll mode.
Yeah.
How did I do this then?
I don't know exactly what's happening.
And if I check wrap, it does this.
Hold on.
It's 32 high.
Wait.
That's 32 high. Can I, like, uncheck that? Oh, yeah! I mean, it's not scrolling. Is there a scroll speed somewhere? Scroll speed! What's your scroll speed? 40. Oh yeah, look at that scrolling. Look at that going, doing its thing. Needs to be wider. Look at that crap go! Yeah. Maybe I
Yeah,
should.
I don't know
Should I have it
what's-
scroll slower than that? We have ice cream.
How old is that ice cream? I want ice cream.
Like that's 305.32.
I don't think you have to.
Yeah.
I don't think you have to check scroll mode.
You do though. Like,
Check wrap. Uncheck scroll mode. Uncheck wrap. Hit OK.
what?
It was grayed out, so it's not even an effect. If you hit wrap. I don't know what that does, but it's different than scrolling. I don't know.
But like, from here though, all I've done is select use custom text extents, and that's it. It scrolls automatically now. I mean, I guess there's the scroll speed up here.
Yeah.
Can I just uncheck it? What the Pope? I'm gonna do that because that puts blank space in.
Yeah.
I don't know what will happen if when someone else donates and their name is a different size. Like, what I would like, all I really want is for it to just put some spaces at the end. Right, so... Alright, well, whatever, it's there, it's doing its job.
I'm going to look for sweet things. No. No. We have Pop-Tarts. I don't really want a Pop-Tart.
I got a notification. I don't care. Don't care. Go away.
Well, then I don't understand how that box is comfortable.
I guess I'm gonna have to start here. Because otherwise, where I'm going to say, like, hey, we're playing this, and it'll just take me to see standing there in front of a Waddle Dee that says, hello, pink stranger.
I don't understand how she's comfortable. She,
It's a muff-sized box.
it is a muff. Well, I would say it's slightly smaller than muff-sized.
That's the perfect size.
Okay. Oh, but you're so cute. You're so cute.
Oh, I guess we'll see what happens. I still have this open over here. So let's change this to not creative. Updated. I can also disable that. I can disable that. So I've given it effectively an additional 35 minutes, and Team Kirby Clash Deluxe still wins.
Okay.
It's still tied with Bunny Must Die, but...
Okay.
So Baroque just says, I ask because the AI can sometimes be a touch being polite about it. Dumb. And the inspector says, don't be racist, Baroque. Okay, so I'm going to put this over here where I can see things.
I already voted. I voted a long time ago and it didn't win. Can we see this mob-sized box? I think I posted it on Discord.
What did you vote for? Oh. Is the AI smarter or dumber than Muffin the Cat? It depends. She can be smart when she wants to be. And then she can also ram her head into the stuff at 100 miles an hour.
She just barrels into shit.
Okay, I'm going to refresh the stream. I'm going to restart the stream, and when we get back, we'll do the thing. So be right back.